First, an iron pyramid is placed upon the work surface.
For what it's worth, I think Fergus should carve this particular turkey.
For the purposes of this experiment, we're using an egg.
Homer Simpson, because of your lack of faith, you've ruined mankind's chance for salvation.
And 1 month from the disaster, because she wanted to help out neighbors, she put up a tent in front of a restaurant and started cooking for the local population. Chu.
Just want to sit here and just play with the sounds, but that would just be putting off the stream. I shouldn't do that. I should I should be proactive. I was intending to stream on Tuesday, and then for various reasons that didn't happen. But we're here now. We're here now, and that's the important thing. Oh, that's right. Just adjusting my chair to be out of Luxor Lounger mode. At least pretend to have good posture for the sake of the stream. Okay, all right. Let's cut over. Hey, hello. How's it going? Oh, I still have this up. Yeah. Okay. This is the stuff that I'd normally be working on Tuesday, which would be porting over the Fool's Errand. I've got like one big puzzle left, which is the hedge maze, which I'm probably going to work on next Tuesday. I've done quite a lot of the High Priestess, which was like the previous bugbear that I was having. That's like a very kind of psychedelic challenge where you have to like click the numbers in order, and then like occasionally the screen kind of inverts. The original just sped it up all the way down to like flashing the entire screen like once a frame as soon as you got down to 1. And then I had to adjust that because I was getting like a migraine. So that now kind of I've changed it so that we've now got like the WCAG accessibility recommendation of no more than 3 full screen flashes a second. So that should hopefully make that a little bit easier. Anyway, that's working. What isn't working is this guy here, Strength, which also kind of ties into that puzzle. Actually, no, not Strength, sorry. Justice. That's what I meant. Okay, case in point, there should be something that's drawn in the middle there. That currently is not being drawn, which I think it's a problem with serializing the save games. I thought I'd nailed it, but evidently I have not. A architectural decision that I made towards the start of the project ended up really kind of really lost out. I decided kind of, wouldn't it make more sense for like all of the human readable strings to be in, U32 format, which then means it doesn't matter what encoding they're in, because and you won't have to like change at the last minute to macroman or what have you. And that worked really well right up until I realized, oh wait, ZBasic has a whole bunch of string operations, and Fool's Errand expects them to work on binary data as well. So, and normally that would be fine, except when you cast between a U32 string and a normal string, ScummVM for some reason just truncates the string at the null, which I kind of understand, but it also... it either truncates the string at the null or it just excludes the nulls entirely. And the latter is very annoying. But yeah, so what I've now had to go through is go like all the way back through the code and like slowly replace various U32 strings with regular string. And that is required because otherwise, we just get crashes because whenever we convert to and from the save format, bits of the data get removed, which is unfortunate, but what can you do? Anyway, I think I've had my fill of working on this particular issue for tonight, so we'll just close that. Okay, this is all full stuff. All right, we can just move that out of the way. Oh yeah, we can also move this out of the way. And we can just get rid of that entirely. Okay, so do I have... I thought I had a... Apparently I don't. Whatever. Okay. So, tonight's a director stream, which means we're fixing director, and last week we got very close to the end of a game called Mission to Planet X, Learning How to Use the Internet, or thereabouts. I've noticed in the last few days, another person on the team has put commits into the tree, fixing the animation bug that we ran into towards the end. So I am in good spirits that Mission to Planet X should be mostly completable tonight. So we are going to try that. ScummVM, debug flags. Where it's here. Is it? Strict lingo exec debug level. Oh yeah, there's one other little issue that we have to run into, which is that currently the game erases the save file, or rather, I'm guessing what it's doing is it's trying to look up the save file on the file system. It can't find it, and then it's like, don't worry, I've got you covered. I'll create a brand new save file full of 3, just erasing your progress basically. So we got to stop that. We got to figure out why that is going on it. Otherwise, no one will want to play Mission to Planet X because the minigames are super hard, and you kind of need a save game system to not lose your mind. I mean, it's not super hard. You can save the game once and then change a number in the save file to say that you've passed the minigames, which is probably what I did. Hello, Stephen WH. Stephen WH says, I note in the web chat level that your username and message, when posted in the chat room, was split across 2 lines. I think a carriage return got in there somehow. Can you... Do you mean like the social media things I put up? They should be... I thought they were alright. Don't think I posted in the chat today. At the end of the username before the colon. Sorry, the web chat level of the games. God, this is a game about how to use the internet. Oh, I know in the web chat level the username and replace the chat was split across 2 lines. Yeah, I don't know what don't quite know what the deal there is. My guess is that you set your name in the chat room by typing into a text box, and like a notorious thing about the text boxes is that I think there's like, it's like a long-standing issue where basically if you hit enter, then it adds a new line, which most of the time you want, but not if you're intercepting events from that text box. So, yeah. We may look at that if we've got time. Okay, so first things first, before we do anything, and while we still have scroll back, I want to see what overwrote the save file. So mission.dat. I mean, we've got, okay, so this is the culprit for that actually overwrote the file. That's to be expected. It just kind of, it's writing over it with stock data. Yeah, so we've got this base file. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's status? The hell is status? Oh, is status oh, it's like one of the methods on file.io, perhaps? Yeah. Yeah, it seems right. Okay, so it's using the file.io extra, it's then calling the status method on that, and then because if it returns 0, then we got ourselves a problem. So I'm not a super big fan of that. Xlibs f Yeah, okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, so is it using like the games director 5 mission Planet X ISO? It may actually be using the xlib. Oh, not Jumper Companion. Oh yeah, okay. It's using a it's using the xlib edition. It is not using the. Oh no, it's using. Sorry, it is using the extra. Oh, and I haven't written a decoder for that yet. Okay, easy. I see. Okay, so status is there. So what does it try to do? It just tries to open the file with that. Okay, it tries to open it in read-only mode, but then it can't find it. Now, what do we... Okay, so I swear this isn't the first time we've run into a problem like this. I'm pretty sure there is a method in GameQuirks specifically for injecting that save. Like, we've got this, like, save file path. Oh, okay, I thought I tried this for Mission Planet X, but apparently it's not here. Okay, so we're gonna go Mission Planet X. And where is the code trying to access this? It is trying to access this in C mission.dat. Okay, that's easy. Okay, so we got that. Okay. So my understanding is that when we add a path in here, then suddenly anything which is okay, yeah, like it will add that to the search index as a path. It will try and demangle the file names, which is important because ScummVM like adds a prefix and a suffix to every file, which is not what we want. And then makes a best effort to try and get those files. So I may actually put a breakpoint in here just to double check that that's working. Okay. So, no, that's not going to match. Is this going to match? Ooh, that's looking promising. Targets Mission Planet X. Okay, and then... Yep. Hey, Mac. god, alright, it's doing this thing.
You're a crime fighter, John, not a criminal.
Okay, so demangled. Demangled is currently... Ooh, it's got a slash at the front. Wait, where the hell did it get the slash? Oh, because it got appended. Okay, fine. In that case, I should just get rid of the slash. The slash isn't doing me any favors. It's just... Or maybe it is. Maybe it is. Well, it's definitely been added to the search index. We'll see if we show up on the list. Okay, we don't show up on the list. So clearly that is not working. Yep, it's trying to read mission.dat. Or rather, it's trying to, it's creating the file because it can't find it. Yeah, okay, so it calls status and then that returns M status. Okay, so I think we're gonna have to put in another breakpoint, I suppose. I mean, okay, so like I was also thinking, oh, maybe we implemented this in the X object version, not the extra version, but it seems like we've got this. Seems like it's here. What could that be then? Alright, so we've got this junk here which like gets the file name from the modal. But we don't have anything that demangles it. That's unfortunate. So hang on, how the hell is this meant to work? How the hell is this meant to work? Hey, the Ryu Shinaka. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so we've entered this cache, this input entry, which is meant to be little record saying, hey, this is where your file is. You want to look this up, but in file IO, and like we must support this because otherwise, like Dark-Eye, for instance, you wouldn't be able to get save games in Dark-Eye because that's a similar deal. Like it's got a fixed file and it will, go a bit crackers if it can't find it. Yeah, see? It could be though that like Dark-Eye, I think my memory's sketchy, but it may do the trick where of just like listing things in the directory and seeing if it's there. It may not be. This may be a different test of like, can I read the file from the file system, which is, I suppose, considerably sketchier. But I would have thought that, I mean, like, what have we got? Yeah, so we have this save file paths entry, and that kind of adds a cached archive entry with the demangled name. All right, let's experiment a little bit. Let's go and remove the slash from the path. Planet X. I guess it doesn't really need a prefix. Okay, get out of here. Get out of here, Planet X. Okay, then copy over my save file and try starting the game again. Yeah, like we've got this code in here which queries the save file manager. Ah, but it doesn't demangle the name. That might be it. Here we go. You may have a corrupt high score file. Try deleting the file mission.dat. Okay, so I think what happened there is that our little mod to the quirks thing now means there is a file called mission.dat there, but when you read it, there is nothing inside, which causes problems. Yeah, so it just tries to read from the file, there is nothing there, and blammo. Okay. So I think what needs to happen... Okay, so I've got like, where is get file name from mobile? Defined. Okay. String demangle. Okay, and then let's move. Hey Phil Squall, how's it going? We need it's game quirks. That's where I put it. Yeah, alright. I'd prefer that we have just one piece of code which derecs the, you know, demangles the file names. Okay, so we're gonna say if colon string result equals file name. If result has prefix of whatever the game is, whatever the game ID is. Oh, save prefix, okay. Is that also in utils? Yeah, of course it is. All right. Yeah, okay, so it's the prefix plus a hyphen. Oh, okay, no, that includes the hyphen. All right, easy. Okay. I'm overthinking it. Result equals result subster result find oh wait, no, I'm overthinking it. Prefix size. If result has suffix okay, now I see. All right, so we have if file name does not have the prefix, then add it in. Okay, well we want if it equals read. Okay, so look at the file name, look at the original, so the original file name. We then try and add a prefix to the file name, which seems, oh my god, like this code is, it's been around for long enough that I am real hesitant to change it, but it's also kind of a problem. Because yeah, if you're reading a file, it first adds the prefix if it isn't there already. It then hits up the save game cache, which makes sense. The save game cache should override the whatever is currently in the directory. But if that doesn't work, then okay, then it just does like a lookup of the original path. I see. So I think that what we would have to do is try querying the save game cache using the original path. That, well, I mean, oh no, because that's what we're doing here. That's why we're adding this kind of outlandish junk. Suffix. We've got to add the freaking suffix as well. I don't know how we managed to forget that. Okay. So, I mean, like, the follow-up then is, like, if that is... Like, I mean, Wrath is a bad example. Where's, like, Team Extreme? Team Extreme is another example of a game that just dumps stuff on the disc. Huh, did I delete all my Team Extreme save games? It's a Serum. Dark Eye. There must be Dark Eye save games in here. Yeah, okay, so the Dark Eye save games, they do end with .txt. Which is... sure, okay. So we'll go file name. Like, we should be safe to just kind of fix it up here, but I can't, like, I'm looking through this and I don't see any other games where that might apply. Oh, Virtual Nightclub. There we go. Virtual Nightclub somehow manages to save stuff without an extension. I'm pretty sure because that uses an xlib which bypasses file IO. But yeah, it's... I guess it's something that we can't rule out, so whatever, we'll just do it this way. Okay. Okay, so maybe I didn't even need...
This is Los Locos.
For a starter, I think this is a great choice.
Maybe we don't even
The
need
slight-
the demangler thing. Because... yeah, alright, sorry. Because, I mean, like, we're already, like, we're kind of remangling it here. So... okay, I have reacted. That's fine. This can go. This can also go. And we'll just rebuild that. Okay. Whoop. Okay, file contains no data. Crap, I should put a breakpoint in there at file IO. Okay, well, let's do that. File object open. So just to check, ScummVM mission Planet X. Wait, it's empty? How did that happen? Well, I suppose we'll try anyway. I guess if there's a function which like tries to write whatever is currently in the save variable to the disk, then that might do it. Okay, here we go. So orig path is mission.dat dat it's adding the mission planet X. Oh, okay, like we've literally already got, yeah, okay. I'm just bad at reading comprehension today. Okay, so we didn't actually need this little bodge here at all. In fact, yeah. Okay, so mission.dat.text. Then this. So here we go. Mission Planet X dash mission.dat.text. Like that is letter for letter what should be sitting right here in the save cache. Wait, it's trying to write to it? Okay, so it's doing something stupid. What's happening here? Okay, so we've got get file name. Why is get file name trying to write to the save game file? That's a little insane. Okay, so we just have to be extra careful. Yeah, so okay, I think what's happening here, right, is that one of the basic ways that director can tell if a location is a CD-ROM drive or if it is a hard drive is if it can write to a file. And for some inexplicable reason, they've decided, let's write over the save file. But what I don't understand, and yeah, then like, I guess if it can't find it, it'll then just try and create one. But then, alright, so then what are we doing wrong? Like, what is open file meant to be fine until you actually try and write to it? Is that where we're going wrong? Okay, I guess I'll have to check this in Real Director. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure that like with like regular POSIX, like if I go like echo what to test test file, and then I open up a right handle to that. So I go ax equals open test file dot w ax close. So I've done nothing to that file. Yeah. So just the mere act of opening it in write mode is enough to nuke the file. However, maybe the file extra doesn't play by the same rules, in which case I think we're gonna have to like change it to some kind of just-in-time nonsense, which I dislike. But yeah. Okay, so let's say how do we do this? Okay, we're gonna have to create. I'm gonna have to. Was. Okay, we'll just open up Notepad. Save as. Bad.txt. Here we go. An entire README file is in bad.txt. Now, if we open up Director and we do a little finessing of this. Okay. Oh my god, please. Set. What is going on with my keyboard today? Set. Like, every time I do Alt-Tab, it's as if, like, the Alt key is being held down, and that's kind of annoying. Okay, new extra file IO. Extra not found. Extra not found. Where is this coming from? You're telling me that I've never tried to open up file IO. That doesn't seem right. Okay, well, we can copy the one that arrived with Mission to Planet X. So extras, copy file IO 16 thing to games win 16 director 5 dr5 16 extras. Okay, I think I've got to quit and reopen that. Okay, now director should be able to see the extra. Set file h to new extra file IO. There we go. Okay. That was the exact thing we did. It was these. So file h c bad.txt 2 status file h. Oh wait, put. Oh, for God's sake, please put status file h. Okay, it's a 0. So if I go to the file manager now and then I have a look at bad.txt, which I created earlier. Okay, well, I think... Oh, I see. Right, so... My guess is that's, like... the whole Windows thing where... file operations have an exclusive lock. It's not like Unix where, like, everything can write at the same time. But then if I go, like... close file H... put status file H... Okay. There we go. Now I can open it up, and nothing has changed. I see. So it is some kind of just-in-time junk that we got to do. So here we go. We've got out save file is not seekable, so create a separate seekable stream which will be written to the out file upon disposal. I see. Okay, so we already got like a buffer going on, but I think we got to add in like some kind of detection to make sure that we only actually go ahead and write if we've actually done something to the stream, which is an important difference. Yep, okay. So we're gonna go... So let's add a new flag, I suppose, to... Because, like... I mean, we might be able to just infer it from this. Yeah, in fact, I think we can. I think we can just infer it from this. So we can just go, okay. Okay. In director, oh, sorry. File, when opening a file for in write mode with file, the file is only destroyed. Any existing data is only destroyed when after the first write. If outstream okay, we'll try that. It's nice. It's nice only putting in a tiny piece of sticky tape as opposed to a big old slathering of sticky tape if we can avoid it. Let's see now if let's see now if the detection method in the game no longer overwrites the file. That's insidious. But yeah, beautiful textbook example of the exact behavior is undefined, but in practice it does one thing. God, it's still doing it. That's odd. Okay, we're going to override that again. And we are going to chuck in file object. Oh wait, maybe there's like another place where... oh no, it's only dealt with here. File object clear. Okay. It could be that maybe the destructor of the file handle also does it, in which case we may be in a spot of bother. I would have thought that like finalize would be the thing that tricks it up. Okay. So yep, here we are. We have this piece of game code in, I should mention, a function called getFileName, which opens the file in read mode, gets the status to see whether or not it's like on the hard drive or the CD drive or not, and then I guess expects to be able to close the file and for everything to be okay. And this should be 0 because we've changed nothing. Okay. I think that we may have like a unavoidable, because yeah, like as expected. Okay, that's problematic. So yeah, this is expecting the POSIX convention of open up a file, the right handle, it's dead. You've killed it. So how do we do that? How do we defer? How do we defer opening with a right handle? Oh, okay. We've got like outfile is always going to be generated by saves open for saving. So we can literally yeah, all right. So if I guess there is this like it can return a save file error there. But if we can get rid of that, then I think we're in luck. So what kind of errors does, like what circumstances will open for saving not work? And should I care? Come on. Where is open for saving defined? Here we go. Okay. So it gets the path, it then... Oh, okay. Then, like, it won't return anything if the file is locked. It won't return anything if... Okay, so there are a few reasons. I think what we're going to have to do in order to maintain compatibility is just lie, and then only at like the last possible second actually open the file. So I mean well, hang on. So the other option is there's like, what methods we got here? We've got We've got open for saving, open for loading, open raw file, list save files, remove save file. We can do exists, which then, I mean, but we're not really testing exists. Yeah. All right. Well, in the interest of compatibility, I think we're just gonna have to make a mistake. All right. So we've got this underscore file name. We've got this out save file. We've got the out stream, which we definitely want to keep. Okay, so all right, so the incision we need to make, we need to get rid of this out file. It's bad news. Now, if we look at all the spots that out file used, we then need to go if out stream, which would in theory only exist if we are writing a, okay, I'm gonna get rid of out file. Save is open for saving. Yeah, okay. Okay, so then we need, this needs to now move up to here, so that it's before file name. Oh, right, okay, saves, because we need to get the save file manager. Okay, come on, give me a hint. What's the return type? Seriously, that would be the thing that I just destroyed. Outside, okay, common outside file. Okay. Ooh, okay. And how does append work? Append. Oh, okay. It just copies everything from the input stream to the output stream before it does that. Okay, I can live with that. Because yeah, like a smarter option would have been to open up file.io in append mode, which, spoiler alert, doesn't destroy everything. But I guess Windows lets you do it, so we by extension, we also got to do it. Yeah, you gotta hand it to them, or rather, you don't gotta hand it to them. You gotta roll with the punches, I suppose. All right. Okay, that's done. Quit. I have a good feeling this is either going to fix a whole bunch of games or break even more games. Unfortunately, it's impossible to tell which of the two it's going to be without testing. So okay, we're looking for Sterence in the player list. That's a sign that it didn't delete the save game file. Yes! Alright. Bug fixed. Let's go. Sterence. Sterence was born January 1st, 1999. Is this information correct? Okay.
I need your help. My name is Starser. I don't have much time to explain, but here's what happened. A few years ago, my fellow astronomers on Earth made a remarkable discovery. On the edge of our solar system was a new planet. Believe it or not, this planet was inhabited by intelligent life forms. Soon after this discovery, we began communicating with these aliens. They called themselves Sunans. Right away, they welcomed us to visit their mysterious planet.
Oh, because I turned on strict mode. That's right. But there is a bug, I'm assuming, in the original game, which I don't know. I guess we can't. Yeah, that's right. Sorry. In the original game, there was a bug where it'll try and call this member function to get like, because the animation of the guy talking is manual. It is just updating bitmaps on a screen, and it does that by just increasing the cast member ID by 1 each time. And in D5, for whatever reason, they decided that this function should throw an error if the cast member doesn't exist. Whereas if you use, I think, the other syntax, which is like member x of castlib whatever, you can use whatever index ID you want. It's just this function call which throws an error. But so it should be okay as long as I turn off strict mode. Yeah, I can't remember if it's like an off by 1 error or whatever, like what the reason is that it just, I think, yeah, either that or a bad bounce check. Okay. January 1st, 1999.
I need your help. My name is Starser.
Inventory. Oh, interesting. Okay, we haven't got the thing from Saturn. Oh god, Saturn was a bad. I can't remember the exact details, but I remember not enjoying Saturn because I remember being distinctly not plussed with getting that glove. Anyway, debug flag, enable, then go strict. But we need all the things before we can get to Planet X, so I guess we better hightail it to Saturn. Play video files to find the code. Okay, so Use your computer to link to the DX55 computer Royal Command Denton ship. You'll search your video files to find the hatch code. That's right. Okay, I remember. http://remote.hq.net/dx-55/the word tilde/the word. Okay. Move the
Preparing to calibrate. Calibration failed. Frequency too low. Preparing to calibrate. Calibration failed. Frequency too low. Preparing to connection modulated.
Okay. So
Sequencer activated. Audio visual synchronizer activated. Internet compression activated. Media bank access activated.
okay, and then
File loaded.
This is Commander Denton. I've just finished preparing the DX-55 for the rescue mission. The systems check was successful. I will soon depart from headquarters launch. Bay Theta 5. Denton out.
okay, we go on video number 7.
I don't have much time. Hopefully someone can continue the mission. The hatch code for the Saturn space station is 3217. End of video transmission.
Thanks. Okay. 3, 2, 1, 7. Oh, it's this one. All right, we could work around this by just editing the save game file, but I want to double check that it's not actually the save code. We completed this problem. Oh my word. Okay, but I guess we know the strat, which is we got to bait this guy. Okay. Into coming close, and then we can erase the pieces. Okay. Here we go. Come on, take the bait. Take the bait. You know
You have captured one of my pieces.
Beautiful. Okay, let's just shore up our defenses a little bit here. Actually, hang on. Debug flag disable window exec. Okay, that should make the game quicker. Because I think its strategy is basically to just be as try and move as far as it can towards my flag without actually risking anything. So now that we're up here, we can start being aggressive. Come on. Really? Oh, okay.
I have captured one of your pieces.
Oh, okay. Maybe I got trapped then. That's fine. So I'll move that one up.
I have captured. You have captured one of my pieces.
Oh my god, it's so much quicker this way. Yeah, Cryptomax is just doing nothing.
I have captured one of your pieces. I have captured one of your pieces.
Son of a bitch. Okay, we need like one more from... we need one more piece. That's okay, we'll just do a little bit of juggling here.
I have tapped.
Yep.
You have.
You're mine. Okay. Good. That wasn't too bad. So that should now be an inventory now. Mission briefcase. Everything's recovered. Okay, good. Options. Save the game. Okay, now we can go to Planet X. Yep. We got everything now. So... warp to Planet X when you've collected all the other planet missions. You need all the objects from each planet to save me. I can't tell you the details of the secret mission. We need to maintain top security procedures, so the Tsunams can't intercept our communications. I can only tell you that it's dangerous work. I'm depending on you to meet the challenge. Okay, we can do that. Let's go. Oh, nice. Okay, the animations are fixed. That's good news. Okay, so we've got this. What do we pick up? Oh, it's a map. We can see where we're going. Okay. How about if I use keycard number 1? Okay. If we put the CD-ROM in there. Okay. Get rid of the security system. Okay. Taking the elevator. So this is kind of the area which, like, I was able to open this, but then I'm not quite sure what was meant to happen, so let's just keep going in a straight line. Oh. Okay, so there's some kind of laser beams. I should probably use these goggles. Can I use the goggles? Okay, maybe not the goggles. How about... Goggles, glove, boots. Okay. Oh. Oh, you just get spat out. I see how it is. Oh, Kinnicker says, you know, I realized one of the first custom maps for Descent Pre I played was called Planet X. Interesting. Yeah, there's a Guided by Voices song called Back to Saturn X, but not Planet X. Oh yeah, and there was that Bugs and Marvin the Martian cartoon, which... Oh no, that was a Daffy Duck, like Duck Dodgers and Marvin the Martian featuring Planet X. I remember that one. Okay. So disarm the security system. Debug flag enable window exec. So we've got elevator key 1 and elevator key 2. Let's try elevator key 1. How about elevator key 2? Okay, and then doing that just didn't seem to... we just kind of seem to be stuck in the elevator after that. Kinniger says, I'm morbidly curious what you need to do to get Chu-Teng working in ScummVM. Hopefully not that much. Like, I had a quick look beforehand, and really, like, I don't know. I'd had it sitting around on my drive before, and I just never thought of running it because I assumed that it would all be in Japanese, but I'm guessing there was a fan translation because the copy I have is in English. So that's good news. Okay, so we've got these. My key up. Mouse up. Crap, I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention to the room. So which room we're in? Okay, we're in frame 468 of Planet X.dx. Okay. Don't know why I'm surprised. ISO Planet X. Simulations. Oh, because there are 3 casts. Yeah, alright. Great. Most of them appear to be in... Okay, so we've got front door, media room, system monitoring room, elevator room. So elevator room seems to be where we're at. Oh, it's gonna be a bunch of spaghetti, isn't it? It's all spaghetti. Oh no. This is bad. Markers. Which frame rate? 468. guess it's 4B. Okay. This is gonna be like unpleasant. Kinnick says, how many hours do you think it took to put all of this shit together in whatever director they used, especially how many mouse clicks? Wouldn't want to speculate, really. I'd say...
And I see some mussels, too.
Seafood assortment, and now back with Wakia.
It'd be like a full-time job, clicking the mouse to get this out. Just by virtue of how many interactive bits there are. Hey, bloody cactus. Okay. So we have here what is kindly described as a massive ball of hair. Oh, okay. No, I take it back. The nice thing is that they appear to have labeled the rooms, sort of. So that could be... Okay, that could be a lot worse. I'm guessing that each of these refers to one... and they're all cast scripts. So it could be that these are all sprites. I don't know, let's check the cast. Yikes. Alright, that's like a bunch of stuff. Okay, so we've got planetx.dr scripts. Then we've got objects. Then we've got simtext, which is... How odd that, like, it's kind of odd that the cast library in Director is called simtext, and the one that we dump with project arrays is called something else. Okay, well, let's see if they're broadly the same thing at least, because they seem to be just files in here. So 86 should begin with something about level 28 status. Yeah, okay, good. So that's to be expected then. Alright, well, how do we... Okay, well, we figured that much out. We know we're in room 4, I think. So, cat cast... Okay, what are the things in room 4? We've got 4B1, 4B2, 4C, and 4D. I see. Alright, so we have... Okay, so we have like one script which is checking to see if... I guess the key card that we've picked is right. Then another mouse down... Wait a second. Is that how you're meant to use the lift? You're meant to click on the arrows on the lift? That's... Like, draw all. Okay. Yeah, there's meant to be like a Sprite 34, which contains the lift controls. What is the deal with that? Where is Sprite 34? Sprite 34 is on the screen. I just don't know where the hell it is. $255 by 5556. Okay, so that would imply down here. Oh wait, are these it there? That's channel 37. Okay, if we just carefully read this. If my click V is less than 405, then set the member of Sprite 34 to member LA up of cast of 1, else to member LA down. Okay, and then we've got, although we have like this variable. Is that actually set to anything? LA deer is set to 0. And LA num is set to 1. Okay, I'm kind of flummoxed. Where the hell's You know what? Maybe okay. Let's, because I'm kind of drawing a blank as to what's actually meant to happen. I reckon, given that the save file is so sparse, we should be able to just copy it and run the real game and see how that does it. Yeah, okay, good. So okay. Get out of here. Games, direct 5. Mission Planet X. So I think it will just run off the disk if you give it a gentle kick in the pants. We'll see. Okay. So we're gonna play the 16-bit edition. For obvious reasons. Okay. ST here. That's January 1st, 999. Too late. We're going to Planet X. Okay. So, I'm gonna pick up the map. Use our key on this. Pick up the elevator key. Use the data CD on here. Okay, so not elevator key 1. Must be elevator key 2. Right, okay, so this panel is meant to be swapped out with some kind of control, what's it? And that's not happening. Oh, and there's even, I mean, there's even like controls here. Yeah, and it's meant to be like, the arrow keys are meant to be working. I tried the arrow keys and had no luck. Okay, well, let's go back to focusing on here. Yeah, alright, here, channel 30. Where the hell's in channel 30? Well, what's the hell's in channel 30, and more importantly, why can't we see it? I swear to God, the wheel on this mouse is just already destroyed. Okay, member 11 of cast lab number 5. Nothing special with the ink type. Puppet, movable, visible. Oh, it's just invisible. Why is it invisible? I'll explain why we can't click on it for one. Or we can't see it. Sure. Okay, I must use a... Okay, so member 11 is O4B2. So it's O4B2 that's killing us. Huh? Okay, I would have expected there to be, I would have expected there to be a reference to that. Okay, so we've got sprite guy. How about just the number 30? Anywhere here, the fan of the number 30? Simulations, 30. LS. Okay, now we've got a reference to the frame, but we don't have enough reference to the sprite, which is what I wanted. Location of sprite guy. Sprite 2, sprite 3, internal. Nothing's here. Yeah, okay, so we have...
Please fasten your seatbelts.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Wukong. How's it? Hope you are doing well. Let's... Alright. Simulations. We're in room 4. And this appears to be the script that's responsible for the elevator panel, yeah? And for all intents and purposes, it looks like the buttons are attached to sprite 34, not sprite 30. However, the panel looks like it appeared... Like, the panel could just be an image. It could just be completely unrelated to the background. Oh, actually, hello. So if we look at channel 30 is here. It's got that. That could just be defined in the score, because this platform game is actually heavily using the sprite timeline feature. So maybe this only exists in the score. So what frame are we on? 468. If we look at the raw frame data from channel 468 and we look to see is there any news of this? Intriguing. Okay, so we have a record for channel 30, which includes all this. How did the visible flag get switched off? That I don't understand. Because if we look at channel 30, there's no puppet flag, but the visible flag got switched off, and that I would have assumed that when we changed frames, then that would have been overwritten by the puppet data. But yeah, okay, so that's... Okay, do any of these other scripts in here mess with the visibility at any point? All the time. Okay, great. And they use various... Oh, okay, like lots and lots of looping through this. Okay, great. That's... not ideal, TBH, but what can you do? So the visible of sprite X. Let me investigate the manual to see what the go is, because my recollection is you can't set visibility as a score property. You can only set it via the script. But then the question asks, like, what takes precedence then? If the score changes, do you persist that visibility flag? Okay, visible of sprite. The sprite property determines whether the sprite specified for which sprite is visible. When the visible sprite property is true, the sprite is visible. When the visible sprite property is false, the sprite is not visible. It can be tested and set. Okay, that tells me... That doesn't tell me an awful lot. Or rather, that doesn't tell me what behavior we need to expect when rewinding. So, if we were to go back to the Windows... Back to Windows Director and make a test movie to see what I expect to be happening. So Director 5. Okay, so we have a big... We have a big thing. And then in subsequent frames, we move it about a bit. And then we go down to here. And then this frame is going to be special. This is going to be on exit frame, go to loop, or go loop. Oh no, I don't want to save the movie yet. And I think if that works, then... Oh, wait. To the frame. How about now? Yeah, okay, so that kind of... That means that it just kind of stops and stays there on that. And what we want to test is we want 2 buttons. We want one button which hide, and another button which is rewind. Set the visible of sprite 1, 2, 0. And mouse up, go to frame 1. Right, okay, so we've done this. If I click hide, yep, so it's... Oh no, okay, so I take it back. The visibility, I think, might be settable from the... Oh wait, no, that's not... Okay, no, I take it back. That's just I think the current state of the channel. I don't think it's something that you can set on a per frame basis, which is good. And then if we rewind... Okay, so it persists. That's definitely simpler. Well, you know, that's nice and simple. But unfortunately for us, then we got to figure out like what is causing the... Like what is causing that initial action to turn off the visibility flag. My guess is it's going to be one of those scripts that just loops through every sprite. And that's... Not my idea of a good time, but whatever. We gotta sort this out. So one of these commands has got to k the visible. Okay, we'll use ID. Okay. Okay, now let's just do a little hack to restart the movie. Okay, and we're outside again. Okay, and now we've reached the first script which tries to hide. We've reached the first script that tries to hide sprite number 30, and it does seem to be doing some kind of loop, which is curious. So that's script number 2, whatever that is. Here we go. All right. So what's in here? So very start of the game, really just kicking off, and I see. All right, so we've got like active big to active big plus 5, which I'm assuming is 30 to 34 potentially, and then we've got various things to unset the visibility. All right, excellent. So oh, good lord, it runs on every frame. That's frustrating. Disable 1. So take the map. Okay, so here we go. We've got channel 30, which is just sitting here waiting for, okay, and that's okay, by default channel 30 has, I think, is used for inventory items. Okay, and then if I move over this inventory item and enable 1, yeah, all of a sudden it's... Okay, so there's a function called check active. That seems relevant. So this is the code, I guess, which sees if you're standing over anything and then shows something up in the inventory window. Okay, yeah. So it must be setting like active big to something else. Disable 1. Okay, and then when you put in elevator key number 2, we got this. Okay, so we got like channel 33. Yeah, and then this entire, okay, so this entire panel I think is meant to be replaced with something else, and then that just doesn't happen. Check map. Check map active. Do runner. Okay, and there's this label 04B, which I think is the frame used for the elevator, at which point that calls exit frame number 26. Score 26 ls. No, that just changes sprite guy. Oh God, this is just gonna. This sucks. Oh, okay. Well, we've got... Okay, I think this is me clicking on the thing down the bottom. Which is important. So yeah, so we've got the... Where's... 10.ls? I see. Okay, so this is the script that plays when you click on when you activate the elevator, sorry, the key card. It checks to see if you've got the right object and that you've got the right label. It plays a little sound and then it goes to the frame marker 04B. Okay, markers. And that's frame 435, Chen 435. Right, and then we see what script is currently bound to that. We got member 26 of castlib 3. So scripts, 258 scripts. Jesus Christ. And it was 23, wasn't it? Oh, good lord. All right. Undo anim. So I guess like this animation is playing, like this seems to be the single source of truth for playing player animations. Okay, how does this pan out? Oh, does do-anim get called like a whole bunch of times? Of course it does, because we live in hell. Okay. I don't know. The more I read of this, the more I am kind of disenthused. It looks very race conditioning. Like it's race conditioning and it's also very spaghetti-like because most of the code, or you know, like a lot of the branching business logic is based on switching between frames in the score, which is very difficult to kind of trace through in a debugger type way. And the stack, and yeah, like the execution logs are just full of stuff that isn't helpful. what kind of horrors we got in here? Oh. So, what has that got to do with the current thing? Okay, well, the other hints that we got from in here was that like, you should be able to press the arrow keys and use that to move the elevator, and that ain't happening for some reason. Yeah, we've got this. Okay, so we've got like, I mean, this is only. I mean, I think maybe the instructions might be wrong because this code only ever gets called on when the mouse button is held down. Which causes troubles. Get at map down current room. Yeah, okay, so like clicking just sends this generic check move signal. But it would appear that check move maybe we can put a breakpoint in check move and see what the deal is. B check move. Okay, well if there's a key binding for check move, I can't seem to trigger it, which is great. Okay, well we have a custom key down script. How does this work? Okay, so we have I can't remember offhand what the key codes are, but we can. The important thing is there anything that tries to kind of like do a map switch from here? No. Alright, I'm deadly curious now. Did no. If we go into Planet X. January 1st, 1999. Mission information. Planet X. So apparently you should be able to just play this entirely with the keyboard, which I'm gonna just attempt. Okay, and then we use elevator key number 2. Yep, we've got the little screen. Okay, up. Yeah, up and down are meant to do things. Yeah, it activates the little kind of light on the panel, and then it gets out of your way. Okay. Alright, where's the keycode tables? Are they in util.cpp? They're in util.cpp, okay. So, keycode 125 is down. So we gotta find... Cool, alright, so it's in here. So if we go back into here and go be my key down, bvdel 2. Is it? Okay, and I push the down arrow, so we should be able to at least see why it is refusing to do it. Key list. Okay, no, we got the key code. The key code is 125. And then checks to see if it's one, I guess, like left, right. And eventually, yeah, it checks to see if it's 125. It assigns 2 to Ellie, which is the elevator direction, and checks to see if we're currently in an elevator, which we are. Like, this is all, it's all promising stuff. Okay, and then all of it does is it just calls this set do script to 1. Right, and then after breaking out, runner enable is nothing, so we've got active script. Okay, but active sim is not currently greater than 0. So I think that might be our problem. The text of cast member, my member of cast lived sim text. Okay. So there's... That's the missing link. That's... Okay, so the reason we're missing out, I believe, is because that sim text cast library we were looking at is not actually scripts. It is text files which are then basically sent through eval. So okay. So now that we know this horrible information, what can we do about it? I don't think DoScript is used anywhere else. Yeah, it's just in here. It's just a local. ActiveSim, on the other hand, is probably used elsewhere. Okay, ActiveSim is currently not. This check active looks suspicious. Because it's based on sprite collision. Sprite guy intersects X. Well, yeah, we should be... Okay. Okay, so the last time the check actor was called... we have active sprite 14. And eventually it should cycle around and check sprite 30, which is, I believe, the hatch. It's either 30 or 31. Crap, no, it's... Set ch off to active big minus active spr. Which we've got here. We can say that active big is 27 and active spr is 14. It sucks. Kinniger says, why does Planet X have such an organic heartbeat? I think it's just this room. Oh my god, why do you have to be like this, Planet X? Like, it's gotta be this code here, because this is the code that's responsible for showing the kind of the big thing down the bottom, and for setting whatever the active whatever it is. Okay, so new angle. Start again. Huh. How come Czech activists are getting ganked? How about PP var? Okay. Oh, so check active was being called. We just didn't. The breakpoint thing just didn't work. Okay, well, so we've got like active sprite is 18, and then what does active sim get set to? $29. Okay, so it's referring to. So active sim is referring to the cutaway image. I'm guessing for some reason, when you get into the elevator, it's meant to change this cutaway down here so you can see the elevator buttons. That's not happening. And then as a knock-on effect, because the movement code interrogates what's sprite down there to figure out what action is currently being buffered, then it just kind of goes to crap and we can't move anywhere. Okay, so that feels important. Okay, BP disable 5. Oh wait, I hit the wrong key. Wait, where did elevator key 2 go? Oh, I didn't pick it up. So now here, enable 5. Ah, crap! Enable, VP enable 5. Okay, so it's... So we call check active. Alright, and in that instance, or in that gap, something bad happened to the background. Okay, sprite 41 got turned invisible, sprite 25 got turned invisible. Stop runner. I mean, this looks like the right dimensions. Sprite 35, yeah, 382 by 104, about 254 by 406. Okay, that in my mind is going to be that. Has anything happened to Sprite 35? Yes. Okay, so Sprite 35 is set to invisible here. In check map. The hell is check map? Okay, well I don't have the map selected, so how does this even... Does this even do anything? Okay, so it must be map channel. Yeah, alright, so that's the... Is that the overlay? Okay, it always checks the map. This is hell. Yeah, I'm not having a good time. Like it appears that the only thing that the map channel is used for is the map. I don't have any way of proving that. It's way too spidery. Okay. BP clear 5. BP del 5. Oh, please. BP del 5. You know what, maybe I just don't have it in me to finish this tonight. Maybe this is asking too much. I'm pretty sure that the puzzle in this room requires something that maybe we don't have yet. Like, I would have thought that it might be the goggles. But no, we've got like this big kind of collision box here, which... Okay. And I missed it. Ooh, alright. The animation seemed a little kind of messed up. Is using the torch meant to like push you away? Like if I pick the torch. Yes, it is meant to push you away. How cool. Okay, so that's a... so that's just kind of how dodgy the original game is. Out of interest, if I go back up. I'll use the other door key. What's the situation with the laser beams? Okay. Similar kind of glitchiness here. And if I were to pick... Oh, they feel just as crunchy here. That's very interesting. I can't go into the next room. Oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna check. So. Oh no, the coloring's right. For some reason I thought it was different. Okay. So, if we just comb over these one more time. Like 641, 151, that's like the playfield size. This, okay, 28 and 29 are also roughly, they're in the same size and location as where the map is. So that could be good candidates for sprites, which, oh yeah, and sprite 28 is currently visible. So if I were to like move away from the close-up and then do Chan, I'm guessing sprite 28 is no longer visible. Okay. Yeah, okay, so sprite 28 is not visible. Is it just like a separate close-up for each thing? Because like here... Okay, that's visible now. If I move over to this other button... Is it sprite 28 or is it a different one? No, okay. I think we figured out the trick, right? So sprite 28 is this close-up for the elevator button. Sprite 29 is the close-up for the door keycard reader. And then potentially sprite 30 is going to be the one for the elevator controls. So cast 13. Yep, okay. So we want... So what we want to know is why the hell sprite 30 is not being set to visible. So I'm probably better off just putting a breakpoint in here. If ID equals 30. Right. So check active. Check active is the... Okay. There are too many scripts to keep in my head at the same time, so I have to figure this out. Alright. Okay, so where in this morass does it try and change the visibility of sprite 30, which is the one of us being in the elevator? Okay, so is it this code here? Like it tries to get an object from the... It's trying to see if get at object list by num minus 101 is greater than or equal to 1. Which is just... Sure, okay. Ah, because it's... Okay, because then it's translating from whatever the sprite number is. Now if it tries to enable it, it should... I'm not anticipating this to work. Yeah, it just didn't work. Active sprite is 14. And then we've got choff. What's choff? Choff is 13. So 14 plus 13 gives you 27. And we want to get up to sprite 30, which you should be able to do within the span of that. Yeah, alright, so... Is it this stupid list? Kinnigal says, I sometimes wonder if I had gone through the arduous process of going through the Linux kernel configuration utility and the only enable modules I know my system will use, instead of grubber use an EFI stub, then go into my Nux UEFI setup and enable the fast boot options. You think my PC will boot into my desktop in under a second? It depends on how fast the NUC is. And also I think how fast the storage is. And yeah, like I think the other kind of limiting factor there is that systemd generally doesn't... It generally holds off until a bunch of other components are up before it starts up the desktop. Oh, void Linux users run it. Okay, maybe you're fine then. This is the most joyless code I've ever read. Direct. I mean, yeah, it's just no one healthy writes this. This is just terrible. How is this even? Okay. Our issue is that ActiveSim is not being fucking set. And if that's the case, then we've got this whole if sprite guy intersects X. So maybe are we failing the intersection check? Is that what's going on? Because yeah, we've got channel 21, which is the guy, and then we're trying to check against like channel... I mean, it's like channel 14. It's frustrating how there are two sprites lined up exactly over the top of one another. I'm guessing like the door sprite, which then makes it very difficult to check. Num sprite. Intersects. Okay, so it's checking that it collides with 14, 15, 16, 17. Then it gets to the visibility check. So it could be that maybe 17 is the one that's meant to be there. Oh my god, just... okay. But it's fair to say that it fails like every collision check. And that seems not right. That seems bad. So why don't we put a breakpoint in C intersects, and then have a little probe around. Okay. So we've got like a bounding box collision check, which we should be able to just eyeball, hopefully. Nope, because it's overloaded, so I can't just call it. That would be too easy. Common rect sects. Oh my god, please. Please give me this. Okay. So we got like the null rectangle colliding with the player one, which should be, yeah, looks kind of thin and, yeah, taller than it is thin. Okay, so okay, now we're back to the start, which is checking Sprite 13. What is the bounding box? Remember, okay, there's rollover VBox, script instance list. Oh, it's in Sprite, is it? Yeah, because that's a channel. I see. Okay. Hey Seth, hey Mad Moose. Having a real armpit of a time right now. We've tracked this down. There's like a whole bunch of spaghetti code, and it appears that the end of this, like, after kind of like tracing it through a whole bunch of like per frame scripts and various handlers, it looks like that what's happening is that there's meant to be a sprite intersection check that is done between our guy and the elevator door, which is then used by another method to say whether or not like that's the piece of state that's used to determine whether or not we get like the elevator buttons, and that's not happening, and I'm trying to figure out why that isn't happening. Oh, here we go, an actual sprite. That's something. Oh, okay. This is just completely unrelated. Hang on. Del 6. We just care about these intersection ones. Yeah, it's difficult to kind of rule things out. I mean, okay, 16 we can rule out because that's this pillar box here. The elevator door is perfectly traced over the other one. it looks kind of like a 7, so my guess would be that it's sprite 17 that we gotta check out. Okay. This looks more promising. So the height is correct. The bottom is correct. The left is... Okay, the left is too far to the right because we've got... And yeah, okay, that's the pillar box on the right. So, yeah, too far to the right, not going to be a collision. That's fine. Now, 17, the one after that. Okay. The top is right, bottom is right, left is right. Yeah, okay. This is the elevator door. And we are doing a matte box intersect, which is, I mean, fine. I don't see why that should be an issue. So we This is the change that we had to make in order to get the irritating stick game to work. So, potential for mishap here, but intersect rect is empty. Wait, what? Oh, because it's... right, fine. What's the type? Okay. It's a shape. Because the back is a shape. So if the back is a shape... then there's no mat, is there? Okay, well... Okay, that's good. That's good. I think this we might be getting somewhere. Alright, so... channel. My mat. So we've got is channel mat intersecting, we've got is channel mat box intersecting. We're currently at... mat box intersect. Alright, well if we... let me just... break out of here. Because we need to do another test. So... so we've got a shape here. And then if I were to add Windows Paint, oops, that's not quite what I wanted. Give me the paintbrush. Okay, so we've got this. This is going to be a matte. And this is going to be a matte. Just to eliminate doubt. So messages. Put sprite 1 intersects sprite 2. 0. How about now? 0. How about... Okay, this should definitely intersect. Okay, now what if it's just this rounded rectangle here? So here we go. It's like just barely touching on the... Actually, can I change the radius? Corner radius, sprite properties. I guess not. Oh well, maybe I need to like create a proper tool for this. Come on. Why are you drawing with the white crayon? Who told you that? Okay. Oh, now you want to draw with the... What? Whatever. I'm not owned. I'm not phased. We can just do it like this. There we go. So there's like a very fine point, which is... Okay, we want just within the corner radius, but not touching. Yeah, like that. Okay. Do they intersect? They do. Okay, so that's certainly something. How about a circle? What if I put a circle and I put the circle right here? And then I made this... Okay, they're all matte, so... Does sprite 2 intersect sprite 3? Yes, it does. What if I like move it out of... If I move it visibly out of range? Okay. That's good. Okay, so... I think for shapes it just uses the bounding box. There's one shape left that we got to try, and that is a line. So here's a line. Does this intersect sprite 4? Hell, okay, it does. Easy. All right. So I think the proper place to sort this out would be in here. What was it? It was... not ink. Oh, cast. That's it. Okay. Yeah, and then it's a shape cast, and then we have. I'm just refamiliarizing myself like with what is QD shape is all about. Is QD shape false? Okay. So let's just simplify this a little bit. If the shape is, sorry, if the cast member is a shape, always do a bounding box collision, even if the ink type is so I think instead of doing this, we'll just do S1 is bitmap. Oh, good lord, what did I... okay, it's gonna be like... Yep, okay, it's decided to be helpful. Thanks. Thanks, Vim. Alright. We'll see if this works, and then I am going for a break. By God, I've earned it. This has been just like pulling teeth. Okay. moment of truth. Elevator key number 2. Elevator key number 2. Can I go down? Well, I can click and go down. Okay, so we. Oh, yes. Okay, good. That was painful. I greatly disliked the process of troubleshooting that, but we're basically all the way there now. So just to confirm, interesting. Okay, so the arrow key, the arrow keys are for whatever reason not being picked up, but we do get this little overlay, which then means that we can just physically click on the direction that we want to go. So, okay. Well, that at least prevents it from going with blocker. I'm gonna take a break because I'm losing my mind here, and I need to stretch and have, I don't know, have a little rest. But I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. I'll see you then. We're back. I think that was a lot better. I ate a bunch of ice cream and made myself the 4th cup of tea of the day. So we are in better spirits. Oh, I also did the admin of doing all the commits. But gosh, did that take 2 hours? It felt like 2 hours. But anyway, thanks to kind of like, I guess, a chain of bizarre decisions, the lift was kind of tied to whether or not there was a collision between the sprite, or, you know, the guy sprite and the lift doors. The lift doors, in this case, either lift doors or whatever overlay they were using, is just a shape, and the default behavior when you're doing matte intersecting mode was to just give up if there was no matte. So I've now changed that to basically if there is no matte, then treat it as a bounding box collision, and we are basically good. So I'm gonna get right back into it. Arrow keys are not working for the lift, but I can live with that for now. I am more interested in this being completable. So we'll take that key. I'll use elevator key 1. Elevator key 3. Okay, and that's this up here. System monitoring room. Oh, love? Ah. Oh, okay. So you literally can't solve this bit with the keyboard. You have to click on the thing with the mouse. That's fine. Okay. Well, we've turned all of that on for what good it does us. How does that help us though? Oh, okay. They must have turned off the laser beams. Okay, key 2 doesn't work. Key 1 does work. Oh, okay. This is kind of worrying. 1, 2, 3. Whoops. Alright. God. I guess we're meant to just stall in the middle? down further? No, we can't. C, D, E, F, G. I get the feeling we don't have the information that we need for that yet. Okay, I guess we're gonna go through the crushes. Learning so much from about the internet while doing all this. Yeah, we need that key on the other side. Smash, smash. There we go. Oh, and I got pushed out. But that's okay, because I should still have... Yeah, I got the other key, so that's fine. Okay, and then one. Okay. Now. Oh, okay. So you just fall out. Thank God everyone on Planet X seems to be either sleeping or dead. I haven't decided yet. But yeah, that makes things... makes it less embarrassing, at least, when you have to break in again and again. Okay. So we don't need to go to the crusher, that's to the left, but... I guess this lift? Oh, we could also use the hover boots to get over the drill press down there. But I'm keen to try out key number 3 here. Ah, here he is. His Star Scream, or whatever his name is.
Thanks. Let's get out of here. You go get the atomic energy crystal. I'll stay and unlock the door in the water control center with this computer. Then I'll meet you at the escape pod.
Okay, so... Yeah, I don't know why we suddenly now have to get the atomic energy crystal, but I guess that's what we're doing now. Oh. Interesting. I've just realized that's like, that's the map up there, isn't it? So... So we're currently up here. And we've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if I were to like turn off switch H. Okay. Why is it strobing them? Oh my god. I get the unpleasant feeling that this is a bug. And that we're gonna be stuck here. Which room are we in? Markers. Uh, 908. 908? 09A. Okay, so we're in room 9. We know it's cast 185. LSY. So it looks like there's some kind of strobing persistency thing perhaps going on. Alright. If not, sprite intersects guy. If get at ls status x1, set the member of sprite 8 to member lsy of castle 1. Yeah, okay. So it is strobing them. So my guess is that sprite 8 is going to have the dreaded trails flag switched on. Yep, it's got the trails flag switched on. There's a surprise. So, okay, well, working backwards from that, then maybe the actual state of the switches is fine. Maybe it's just the trails flag not working, which is what we're seeing. So like if I go to H and I turn that off. Yeah, okay, so let's turn 3, 4. We'll just be very careful and leave all those turned on. Because the issue is that there's only one sprite that's being strobed across this with the Trails flag, and then that's failing some kind of dirty rectangle check. I would ask though, why? Why do it this way? You've got so many channels left over. You are not hurting enough for channels to justify doing it this insane way. Okay, draw off. Okay, let's see if we can use the moon boots to get over that. Okay, get ready for the glitchiest. Actually, hang on, draw all. Okay, we should be able to just fly over it, I think. There we go. Safe and sound. Okay, and we unlock the lift, so I think we unlocked the lift, so we should be able to go up. Water control center. Power control station. Oh no! Oh no! What? Oh, we fell into the we fell into the furnace, which is less than ideal, but we've still got all our stuff, so canonically we did not die. We just got sent out this trash chute. I guess we need the moon boots on standby for that. What? Oh crap. This isn't good. Wait. Yeah, that isn't good. I might have wrecked the lifts, which then means I can't get back. Like, what are you meant to do at this point? I guess we're just gonna quit and start again. Oh, okay. You keep all of the things inside the complex that you've picked up, which is, I guess, nice. Ah, but the security puzzles are reset. Okay, that's an. I'm fine with that compromise. Okay, didn't really need to do that, but... Okay, I guess this is just like gives you an idea of what screens are ahead. So I guess we really don't need to come down here because we're not learning anything new. Oh wait, I think using that computer turns off the laser beams. Don't think we need to go this way, like, because we've got the key card. But we can have a look. Yeah, alright, we don't need it. Okay, but the lift room up ahead is gonna be lethal. Okay, those are all red. Is old mate still in the cage? Yeah, he's still in the cage.
Thanks. Let's get out of here. You go get the atomic energy crystal. I'll stay and unlock the door in the water control center with this computer. Then I'll meet you at the escape pod.
Okay, well... This time, I'm ready. Oh, okay. So there's a room over here as well. Wait, come on. Come on, game. How did I get sucked into the fire like that? I was well out of range. Oh, it's gonna be like a bounding box collision, isn't it? God damn it. Alright, fine. Well, I guess we find out if the lifts work. Past the door carousel into... Alright, good. Shut boots. Okay. Let's just... Alright, so we're smack in the middle. Smack in the middle of things. I'm gonna avoid going down there for obvious reasons. I'm just gonna see if we can... get through here. Okay, none of these keycards seem to be doing the trick. Xenon, no. Okay, it must be the... Okay, well out of range of the fire. Oh. Once again, go to just fly all the way up here. And then back down. Uh-oh. I don't like that. I don't know what that is, but I don't like it. Good. Oh no. What's... It just dropped me on the stove. Oh my god, like, what is going on? Also, why is this so hard? I mean, I know why it's hard. It's because this is jank AF. Black Elf suggests because learning the internet is hard. I mean, yeah, people don't appreciate how much things have gotten easier for the average internet user since 1997. You don't even have to know about Planet X, much less go there and stage a rescue mission. It's, I guess, yeah, with that hindsight, sure. That's going just great. Okay. Now we switch to rocket shoes. Okay, the door over here requires a card that we don't have yet. Pretty sure. Okay, so just fall on our ass down here. Okay, goggles, please. Ooh, a key card. God, you have to really book it. Solar Collection Center. What? Oh. I guess there's nothing we can do except be lifted to our death on the stove. How do we even get into this room? There's no door. Did they just forget to put the door in for that room? Oh well, at least I've got keycard number 4. of the solution with that room is you just have to have like the keycard pre-equipped and be very quick. Now I've got my new keycard, so let's try this exit over here. In fact, where's the map? Huh. Oh, there should be one more room over here. So, let's check it out. Okay. So this gets us to, like, stove hell. So we don't want to be in that room, for obvious reasons. So I guess the core must be either in this room or that room. We're getting close. No! Oh, his head touched the fire. His head touched the... Oh. God, that sucks. Alright, come on. The collision in this game is bad. I'll say that much. But, you know, they're just relying on what the engine provides it, so... makes sense that it would be bad. The one thing I do enjoy about this segment is the keycard sounds. They're very satisfying. Everything else about it can get in the bin. Like that ka-chung sound is very good. Samatha says, do you have an idea why the arrow keys might be broken for the elevators? Not really. I mean, yeah, like the elevator code calls the function which is meant to be being called by the key press handler, so I don't know. After like spending 2 hours in the weeds and like we've already encountered like a part of the, at least one bit of the game, like one bit of this section which needs the mouse, so It's annoying, but not a deal breaker. Where's the shoes? Okay. Don't. Because yeah, if you take the shoes off while you're in flight, then you fall backwards, and if you fall backwards, then your head touches the fire. If your head touches the fire, you get sent out the trash chute for the 900th time. Okay, once again, not even going to... Interesting. There's like some shelves up there. Make me wonder, like, should we have a little let's just line ourselves up here at the center of the room. Then we just died. Okay, that's on me. Maybe I fell from a height and then broke my stupid neck. there's like a control room down there, which is interesting because we can't really get to it. Where's the freaking map? Okay. Okay, can we open this door? What horror is going to be in here? Oh, it's just an empty room. With a teleporter. Oh. Shoes. Shoes. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, there's a pit there and my head touched the pit. But I've got the energy crystal. I've got the energy crystal. Okay. Oh my word. How many laps have we been through the entire... Can we just, like, we're outside Planet X now. Can we not just leave?
Second, fried king crab. Crab meat liquid was boiled, then fried, resulting in powdery crystals, which he rubbed into the crab before deep frying.
Okay. Let's have a... Let's see if we can go talk to Star Sailor, Starscream, whatever his name is. Because maybe now that we've got the crystal, he will agree that it is time to leave. Okay. Energy crystal. What? Okay. I guess there must be one other thing on that alien screen that we're missing. Yeah, okay, there is one room to the east that I don't think we've been into. But that requires some kind of sort of... Okay. We could try using the blowtorch. That we haven't really done yet. Thinking of like things we haven't used yet. We've used the gloves, we've used the boots. We haven't used this. And that's about it. painfully invested now. Do we need to get... Wait a second, that alien had a bunch of eyeballs, and that lock at the end was round. Do we need to steal one of his eyes? Is that what we're doing? No. Okay, well, markers. Do I want to do this? I kind of do. Oh, you can kill the plant. Okay, maybe the blowtorch is for killing the plant. Yeah, I've screwed it up. I shouldn't have done that. But, you know what? I don't care anymore. Okay, well if I go back out and then go back into Planet X, I think I keep all my items. We do keep all our items. Maybe the guy has some more words of wisdom now that we have the power crystal. Oh, the laser beams. Okay. Yeah, that's right. We gotta go and turn the monitors on. E, F, G, H. Okay. Alright, smart guy. We've got the crystal. Time to leave.
Thanks. Let's get out of here. You go get the atomic energy crystal. I'll stay and unlock the door in the water control center with this computer. Then I'll meet you at the escape pod.
Way ahead of you. Look, I got the crystal. I suppose we gotta do more. So I wonder if we go through here and then go back. Yeah, he's completely napped off. Which means we gotta do all this again. Okay. Oh, so like the top right room must be full of water by default, but this empties it. That's certainly a choice. Okay, rocket boots. No! No, you son... I saw that coming. I had the rocket boots on, game. What do you want from me? I know what you want. You wanted me to go over to the other side and turn the switch so that I don't fall into the fire, but... I mean, we're at the sunk cost fallacy now. We're so close to the end that I will feel, I don't know, I'll experience spiritual death if we don't make it one way or another, so we gotta see this through. Like, oh, this is way more punishing than it needs to be. I'm using the wrong type of keys. Okay. Rocket shoes. Now fall on your ass. Okay. Get to the other side. Gonna carefully lower down so that we don't smack our head. Then we're gonna use keycard number 1. I'd love to see if the blowtorch gets rid of the plant, but... too risky. We're going to... I mean, actually... You know what? I don't like our odds of, like, going up against the alien again, so... Maybe it does make sense to... Hey, wait. There was a hotspot. Here we go. There we go. We just straight up killed it. Okay, so there's no pickup from that, I guess. Just the satisfaction of burning a living plant to death, which.
Burning them off the skin, yes, Ota.
Yeah, the challenger says he plans to prepare 4 types of dishes and
Okay. So yeah, there's that door, which takes you back to the stove, which is all the way over there. And then this door, which leads to the secret alien hideout. What are the almost green black panels? Apparently there's solar panels, according to the room description. Okay. Barracks. I just want to check. There's nothing that we're missing up here, is there? No. Okay. Well, I'll keep the shoes on, because that seems sensible in a room which is missing a floor. Oh yeah, there was a teleporter which I don't think we ever got into. But yeah, you see how there's he kind of like tosses one eyeball into the air? Okay, we're in the bottom right hand corner. That's good to know. I mean, we could just try getting in this lift. I don't think we did that last time. We're in the void. That looks like the key to the freaking escape pod. I don't know exactly what we did there. It's like we opened a window or something. Okay, it figured out what keycard I wanted to use even when I had the boots on. Okay, we're back in here. Oh. That's all we needed to do, apparently. Okay, and we're back at the water control center. Okay, so we're back in the so we've got the orb key. We need to go to the left. We don't need to go to the right at all. Okay. As tempting as it is to take a death, I am not going to risk it. It'll probably take longer, so... I wonder why the orb key was just kind of just sitting there on the outside of the space station. That seems like a mistake. Okay. And energy crystal.
We can't take off safely until you disable the satellite. I'll
What?
wait. Hurry!
What? Disable the satellite? You wanna give me some more detail on that, champ? Satellite defense system online. I saw that on the screen. Okay. This is grim. Real grim. Okay, so there's water drilling center, main computer, power control station, subterranean power core, escape pod, kitchen, gardens, communication satellite. Okay, so it's between the kitchen and, or like near the kitchen and the gardens. There's like or maybe it's above the corridor. I don't know. I don't know, man. Who is this for? Why is this so complicated? Like, why is, like, initially it was just meant to be, like, saving this guy's bacon, and now it's like, oh, you gotta go find the power shard, and then you gotta power up the escape pod. Now you gotta, like, disable the set. Like, what is this? It's just... I mean, Kinako's asks, more importantly, has any of this have to do with learning the internet? I mean, the cynic in me would say that the internet contains a great many walkthroughs and other such resources, though I doubt they have a walkthrough for this particular game, because I'm not entirely sure that anyone's completed this game. It just seems Surely any kid in their right mind would have given up by now. Okay. So we're in 16 power control station. The screen underneath is subterranean power core. Then we've got escape pod, then kitchen and guns, then communication satellite. I swear to God, if the communication satellite is on the screen to the top right of the, or to the right of the escape pod, I'm gonna turn this place into a car wash because I have, I've just about had it with this game. No, it's got to be a grid, right? So we're here.
It's a great idea.
I think the spinach has overpowered the bell peppers in this particular dish, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, if it's not in the solar collection center, then we might be SOL. Oh, there might be a way of leaving the kitchen. You know what? Let's just try and leave the kitchen. We'll probably get killed, but you know what? Oh, you just whatever. Don't care anymore. We're gonna go up to the escape pod. I'm gonna see if you can walk off the edge of the screen to the right, because that's where the communication satellite supposedly is, according to the data file in the game. And if it is that, then that is just a massive middle finger. Poor children. Patiently trying to complete this game. Like, implying that you have to go elsewhere and then it's just actually like one screen to the right. Oh, goodness. Is it bad that I'm developing muscle memory for which keycard is in which lift after God knows how many times through? Also, how did Starface, or whatever his name is, manage to get through the door to the side without the orb key, which took ages to find? Okay. So there's charging, reserves, and satellite defense. Okay. If we go out this way...
We can't take off safely until you disable the satellite. I'll wait here. Hurry!
Alright. Come on. Where is... Okay. So, you can't leave the screen to the right. Wait, I've got a better idea. How'd you like that? Huh? Can you... Okay, so it must be from the other side then. If it was that button on the outside of the moon base, sorry, the Planet X base, whatever, that'll be the end of me, if that's the case. It can't be, like, there's no indication that it's a satellite of any kind. Rocket boots. We are currently... Oh, okay. Yeah, alright, we're just underneath the kitchen. The escape pod is directly overhead. We need to get into these two squares here. Endless scrolling through keycards. Like, there are these goggles, but you can't use them with the jetpack or the jet boots, which then means... Like, the last time I tried, the game killed me because I fell from too high a height. Okay, well, at least I've got the timing of the overhead lock, you know, the overhead storage locker puzzle. Down? That's better than before. Here! Oh my god, how did I... This floor wasn't here before. When did this floor arrive? Okay. Now we have buttons. If I'm going to do it with the glove because I don't trust it. Looks disabled to me. Oh, okay. Guess you can't fly that high? Oh, well. kind of concerned that all the buttons are doing the same thing. Okay. Let's go via the kitchen and see if I can very quickly scroll through my inventory. Okay, if that wasn't it for the communication satellites, we're gonna have the game because my patience is pretty much done. There we go, satellite disarmed. Okay, great. Pod launch enabled. Let's fucking go.
Quick, into the escape pod.
Don't need to tell me twice. We did it. We freaking did it. Escape from Planet X. You win! By rescuing Star Surfer and destroying the Sunam's main computer, you have saved the Earth from a terrible attack. You will go down in history as one of the Earth's most heroic adventurers. For this, Headquarters has also placed you in charge of its operations and will always regard you as one of its finest pilots. One, would you like to save your game? Sure. Okay, we did it. We solved the mystery of Planet X. We got Star Surfer out of the Husgau. We found the energy crystal. We did a few murders. We got through some of the most glitchy platforming I've personally experienced. I'm done. I'm done with Mission to Planet X. No more. No more? Yes, no more. Okay. Well, that was a lot more emotionally overwhelming than I was expecting, and for all the wrong reasons. So, you know what? We're gonna treat ourselves. We're gonna play a little bit of So the second game that I was going to look at tonight, you may be familiar with a game called Eastern Mind, The Lost Souls of Tongno, which was done by Osamu Sato. Incredible, wonderful little game about, I guess, reincarnation and like the, you know, the reinvention of the soul through like many different creatures and animals and stuff like that. Anyway, there was a sequel to that called Chu-Teng, which was, I think was only released in Japan, and I initially thought, oh, okay, I'm going to put this off until I have like some way of translating Japanese. Then I tried running Chu-Teng and was like, oh, it's in English. I'm guessing that maybe this is a fan translation that I just forgot existed. So we're playing Chu-Teng. But yeah, Eastern Mind is like easily, I think it's in my top 3 favorite director games. So big shoes to fill, but also very promising. I mean, like, Mission to Planet X was so close to being good, but like, as soon as it kind of went out over its skis in terms of the mini games, or like that, you know, that end puzzling section, like platforming section, especially, it stopped being fun and it just started being a slog. But maybe that's just me being a bit negative. Diva flags, lingo strict, debug level 5. Says I really like Osamu's music. Yeah, this is another game full of bangers. Also another game full of incredibly cool faces, proto 3D creatures. Okay, let's look at all these little guys. I'm already forgetting about Planet X. This is so good. What a wonderful time when you just add an insane idea. You can go to Sony Music Publishing and say, hey, let me make a CD-ROM game for you. And they'd agree. Okay, I am Nanshu, the god of Chu-Teng. Just poke me in the eye. Chu-Teng is the triangular world of the sun, the moon, and the stars in the heavens. In Chu-Teng, darkness is controlled by the supreme darkness, Chui-Hui. My duty was to monitor the approaching darkness. However, but I was assaulted in Chu-Teng by the supreme darkness, Chui-Hui. My ears, my nose, my eyes, and my mouth. Fell from their face, and they were scattered below. I think since the original game, they got better at showing large video on the screen. Ooh. So where are we now? We got a little Magatama. We've got chased by darkness. Nanshu's left eye and ears were guided by a light given off by something on the surface of the earth. The light was emitted by the soul of the adventurer returned from Tongnao. Rin. Oh yeah, okay. So our soul that we found attracted these body parts. Rin's power was needed to help fight darkness in Chu-Teng. Nanshu asked Rin to come back to Chu-Teng with him. My ears will become the Chu-Teng tablet, an index of information. My left eye will become a vessel to carry you to Chu-Teng. Okay, similar to Tongno, you double click on things in order to interact with them or pick them up. Rin accepted and boarded the ship made from Nanshu's eye. Nanshu gave Rin the power to run in easily in Chu-Teng. Now you can freely roam all the places in Chu-Teng, he said. Okay, here we are on the Milky Way. Whoop. Entrance to the Earth of the Milky Way has been closed. Okay, got our first little guy. We are stardust that was unable to become stars in Chu-Teng. Twinkle, twinkle, you can't become a star in Chu-Teng without having a lot of light. Okay then. To take our soul. Stardust is boring and turn into darkness. Oh well. Okay. I am Takochu, the mind carrier. Oh, I found some darkness. Take that darkness, go on, get out of here. Mines take effect when you stick them onto the dark amoebas. You should keep a mine with you. Yeah, alright. Well, we've got a mine now. Alright, how are we going? Oh wait. Ooh, Twinkle Twinkle, did you meet the mine carrier? Yeah, I did. You want a mine too? Oh, okay. You can't have any. Alright. What do we got? We got the tablet. Oh, is the tablet broken? That feels like it should be doing something, hey? Huh. Warning, fix me, just clobbered the place to... Oh, no, okay. So this game uses play to suspend and restore movies that are kind of mid-flight. Okay, well, I think we might have started the logging a bit too late then. Okay, I see. Alright, so lots of individual calls to play, followed by a call to go. What's the deal with the play syntax again? Playing with play and play down commands, 132. Okay. The command calls the playback to jump to the specified frame of the movie. When the movie's another file with movie, we specify a different path name. When the sequence to be played is over, the playback head automatically returns to play. Okay. Alright. Well, I think that given the extreme trauma of escaping Planet X and the, I don't know, working with fixing stuff involving play, I generally need to be firing on all cylinders. I don't think I'll be able to do it like the dying embers of a 5+ hour stream. So, you know what? I might just call it there. Might just end it early tonight. Well, by early, I mean I started late, so, you know. So I guess end on time after starting late. But, yeah. I'm glad that it's done. I'm glad that I never have to think about Planet X potentially ever again. And I'm glad I've got Chu-Teng to look forward to next time. It definitely seems harder to navigate around than Tongno, but Tongno, I wonder if that's just because like they added in like these kind of animated 3D kind of fast movement things and they wanted to show that off, but it's very twisty and very difficult to kind of like mentally put together a package of where everything is. But anyway, who's raiding? We're gonna raid somebody, assuming that people are online. Are people online? Is anyone using twitch.tv? Question mark. Yeah. Alright. Let's go. We're gonna raid Jason Scott of the Internet Archive, who is doing VHS tapes, I'm pretty sure. Okay. I'll probably be back on Tuesday to do the final puzzle of, well, It's either the final puzzle or the penultimate puzzle, Fool's Errand. The big ol' maze, which is a big ol' slab of code, which is going to require a big ol' amount of debugging. Until then, have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'll see you next time. Take care. Goodbye.